Um, okay, I'm making a change.
Yep. Set things up as you need / want. This goes down like that, and I need to make sure I'm seeing the right channels. Cool.
Okay, cool. By creating world. Right, and then I am going to push the go live button.
I am pressing buttons to announce things.
Cool. And you changed my thing for...
Yep.
Cool.
At least I'm 99% certain I changed it to VS.
This is Wikipedia.
I mean, Moon or Ryu could really check to make sure that the things are set right.
Is there life on Mars?
Hawa.
Wow.
Hawa.
Hawaii.
Hawa.
Hawaii.
What? What? Wait a minute.
Oh, wow.
The chat gremlins aren't displaying, are they?
If you dragged yourself up, you need to disconnect and reconnect.
Huh? No, I don't. Done.
Oh. Okay.
Right.
You sleepy yeet.
And Ryu bombards me.
Yep. Time for a new adventure in Vintage Story, this time with mods. Cool. Though I don't know if it's set on the right category. I think it is.
Vintage.
Hey, Flo. And yes, I'm going to hydrate this straight.
And I forgot one
Even
thing in
though
there.
we've literally just started.
I forgot one thing in yours.
What did you forget of mine?
In the title. Hey, Archer. Hope you're doing well. I forgot to pin myself in your thing.
And, you know, talking of classes and all that, I think I'm just gonna go commoner.
Okay.
The alternative would actually potentially be the clockmaker, because I was reading up on something there.
Did you leave an exclusive recipes or not? Hey, Drake. How's things going?
You know what? Stuff it.
Oh, what?
Exclusive recipes are not
Cool.
on. There we go. Okay, cool. How, I got the big floopy hat on.
That
It
is
doing floopy things.
that is unfortunate, Drake.
What did Drake do?
The fuel line on the attractor snapped.
It's not what they did, it's what happened to them.
Yeah, I imagine that fuel lines would be in hard to reach places to stop people intentionally breaking them. Or random objects hitting them and breaking them.
Or Luna eating them.
And I should probably do this and hope like hell that everything connects.
Luna
Well,
likes
you know.
eating rubber.
You know what? Hey,
Yeah.
I found a space to our south, and I think we're going to investigate it.
Well, give me a moment to get in. You chose Commoner or Clockmaker?
I went with the clockmaker. I don't know how it's going to work. And that when we get up to that point, when we get up to that point, we can read into how that particular feature works. As from what I was reading, it's the only unique, the only actual unique feature, if that makes sense.
And hopefully in a few days or soonish, I will be playing some Destiny 2 on stream again. Maybe. Let's go with... No.
Beware. It says beware.
I think
Beware of cuddles.
I am going to go Blackguard again. Oh! One of these places spawned.
Yeah.
How are we for monster spawns? Right away or...
I nearly had a heart attack at that armor stand. I don't think it's right away.
Cool.
But I do think it. Yeah. Ow. My kneecaps.
Shingles.
So I'm having thoughts, and I think you already know the gist of these thoughts.
Are we going to convert this place?
I think we set up shop here. There's fairly abundant resources, and it wouldn't take us long to set things back up. Awa. Also, hi Jack. Now, you, and that should fix everything.
Okay,
Yeah,
sweet.
my headphones have been doing weird things.
No, there is not a zombie anywhere near us. At least I don't think there is.
Oh! Huh?
There is stuff that we can open and such in here. Blasting
Yeah,
powder?
but
Ooh, bamboo stakes.
okay, so some of these chests we can't reopen.
If you take the stuff, all of the stuff out of them, yeah.
Oh, and that one just vanished. Okay. No, as in if you take anything out of them.
No, I've been checking. Except for this H3 chest, but yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, Jack, I'm fully aware you have been, but I hope the stream can at least help somewhat. You're at the final stretch.
Yeah, so I'm grabbing some of these chests and all that and bringing them down. more to a centralized location.
Okay.
So, Hunt,
Yeah.
storage stuff.
Music oddly cut out. Okay.
No, there's not any zombies anywhere in here, Drake. There's shamblers.
Right. So from Jack, hey Faye,
I would
guess
chew
what?
on them.
From Jack, good girl. This has been one of my favorite features to add into it. And a lot of people seem to be enjoying it, so yeah.
I can't hear anything, I am being bombarded. I could not hear anything. I was being bombarded.
I was just passing comment that the good boy, girl, MB, etc. Is by far one of the most redeems on the channel.
So I'm going to say we should consolidate everything to the storage stuff that I am locating for us.
Right.
Okay. I've found. I'm running around checking our structuring,
Yep.
and I've found we've got quite a few thingamajigs, beds and so on.
Are they ruined or working?
Unsure at the moment. And also, Jack, because I haven't forgotten, yes, I'm a good little sheepy. Because Rio would, yeah. Aged short bed?
Probably not going to be
Good
useful.
sheep.
We also got straw bed.
Currently our good bed is outside.
Okay. And we've got some more short beds in here.
Hey, hun.
Yeah?
There's a copper knife in the aged wooden chest for you.
Already?
Hey, I found an iron knife.
Okay. Right, this is where I wanted to
Cheese.
pump house. Oh.
God damn it, Skizzers.
$6.50 a month, all bills included. Ooh, that'd be really good for you. even if it's only a month or two, just to recoup after everything.
Okay, Hunt, we got extremely lucky. We've got copper nails and strips as well.
Han,
Yeah,
I'm gonna grab that copper knife.
yeah.
And then I'm going to check something.
Should find us some reeds and all that soon.
We're actually really good for reeds. We just need to harvest them. They're literally just outside one of the areas. Bye. Fuck. What are you?
That's a corrupt drifter.
Aya's gonna disappear for a bit. I'll be looking in the chat though.
Okay.
See you soon, cuties. Oh.
Cheese.
Alright, so, that
Cheese.
the world state on the monsters.
Cheese.
Yeah, I can't hear a
Cheese.
thing.
Cheese.
You're being bombarded again?
Yes. So what's this about the world state?
That answers the question that you had on the world state.
Immediate monsters? Okay.
Yeah, and I'm gonna do this real quick. And you're not going to tell me off for this.
No. That's exactly why I was asking about the world state. Oh hey, we've got 3 Terrapetra. Not 3, 6 brain words.
Hang on. Ooh.
Words are hard, let's be real.
Let's get some of this gravel cleared up.
So how you doing, Skizzers? Hey hun, we've got a pretty good room
Yeah.
here that we can probably store stuff in. I mean shift our storage too.
Fair.
Oh hell, we've got a second place just off to the side as well. I don't know if it's traders or...
Yeah, I think we're pretty good and
I'm always annoyed at the subway app for Android. I'm gonna start moving our storage. The bucket can stay outside.
we actually have an awful lot of coal.
Yep.
Right. Okay, I reckon we pick a building, which it looks like you are doing.
I'm just literally throwing items into chests inside this building.
Hey, Chris.
Is it Chris? Chris?
Yep.
And you know what that means.
Right. So while I've got Chris, yeah, I've been looking over everything, and I've hit I've settling on the 2 options. I think I'm going to. I'll do that shortly, Ryu. I think I'm going to wind up rocking either the Bard or the Celestial Warlock, and I'm gonna go one of those 2. And the one I wind up going with will be largely dependent on the varying options I can. Okay, so Chris, we need a healer. That's currently the big major sticking point for things. We need a healer. And multi-classing a caster is going to put behind the curve on the ability to heal. It'll take a character longer to achieve the next level of spell slot. A cleric is scary, and while a cleric has been weighed, it doesn't work out the character idea. Originally, we were going to play a Divine Soul sorcerer, but we've got a rather unbalanced saturation
Cheese.
of arcane casters in the party, so we've got multiple people all drawing from the same list. It would be in the comparable for some people having issues. It'd be comparable to an entire party of fighter. We'll do kind of the same thing in the end. So even though we do it in our own different spin, one person using an axe over a greatsword, we all draw from the same resource at the end, and it just, yeah, oddly balances things. Also, considering I'm basically a cleric in real life,
Hi, Skizzers.
hey Skizzes. Oh, and also Chris from Rio, you're a good little Alohan Vulpix. There, I've done it.
Now, if we tidy this area up back
Chris?
here,
Yeah,
we've got a good area for farming.
that's actually what I was thinking.
And we have a hackberry tree. Oh, nice.
I'm just trying to clear up some of our area, like, yeah, those rocks there.
Hun, take
Yeah.
the backpack. Take the backpack.
Okay. Also, Chris, last time we chose death, we killed him. We have an iron ingot.
Yes, we've got a lot of iron stuff around, which is amusing.
I mean, but Chris, I do know that, you know, the character did die at the end, but, you know, did they really? Only 20%? I can't wait for part 2, by the way, Chris. I cannot wait for part 2.
We found a bow. A crude bow, but a bow all the same.
Oh. Oh yeah, raspberries. I found some raspberry bushes.
Cool.
Yeah, but yeah, ultimately the big issue and why I'm not multi-classing is because if I multi-class someone who's supposed to be a healer and needs casting behind them, it's not going to end well. I'm actually... No, I'm not doing that.
I know I shouldn't have done this because of food, but it's near spawn.
What's near spawn?
This location.
I do actually have a counter to it. Though, this counter is not a clean one. Needs a lot of testing and that, but we could probably finagle a feat. Though the existence of this feat would encourage multi-classing. Also, the other issue is, you know, our GM is, as you've said, first time GM. Are you sure you want to have me open up the multi-classing Pandora's box?
What?
Okay, so... yeah, exactly. Because you could take a couple... So, yeah, I was looking into some weird bullshittery thing. And... holy frack, things get scary. With a couple level dip in fighter and a couple level dip in sorcerer, and then go the rest warlock, you can take a few feats to alleviate your lost invocations. And then all of a sudden you've got a warlock who can spit out with a single, what is it? With a single turn, it would be potentially 4 Eldritch Blasts, and I'm not counting individual rays. I'm counting Eldritch Blasts.
Hey, I found Jeff.
You found Jeff?
Yeah, it seems to be a pile of bones.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I had to.
Um. Yeah, a warlock that is able to pump out 4 Eldritch Blasts, and then you know the warlock shenaniganery, and all it requires is a dip into sorcerer and a dip into fighter. Probably 4 levels total in there. And then the rest is just a pure unrefined warlock. Eldritch Blast split spell, then follow through with Action Surge, Eldritch Blast split spell again. And this is just a basic one that I was toying with. It could get even scarier.
So yeah, I think I've gone through and got pretty much all of the loot throughout the place.
Oh,
Aside from stuff on words on fire pits and such.
yeah.
Stuff on ground storage and rubble and such.
Turi, you killed him.
I'm sorry, Jeff. You're in the way.
Right, so apparently I just killed Chris.
Oh yeah. I see what you mean by we're good for.
Hmm?
I see what you mean by we're good for that stuff. For cattails and such.
Yeah.
I'm gonna harvest some though. Despite the fact that I've got 2 linen sacks.
Chris, I'm actually rather excited to roleplay a character with you instead of have you as the DM. I think it's gonna be fun. And I'm hoping
Hi,
like,
Sassy.
some of the RP stuff we did with Night Owl helped teach you some things. I don't know, is Rio excited? Right.
Hey, Han.
Yeah.
Here's Jeff.
Yep. Oh. That's fun.
What's fun?
I see the chocolate donut.
Dang it. Now I want to... I actually want a chocolate donut now. Ah. So I take it a lot of the settings were left default.
lot, a lot, er, a lot were.
Cool. My question is world size.
Was not.
Tree growth.
Slightly faster.
Cool. Yoink. Let's take this chest with us.
We've got one of these near us as well.
Yeah.
I reckon we start looking at fixing up this tower and fixing up the thingamajig. Because we can clean out a lot of the debris and get things working, and I reckon we'll be looking pretty well off by the time we finish that. Is there any other structural... Honestly, the expanded attunement slots. Yeah.
What I'm going to do is right on the tower thing, putting a home location and sharing it.
Oh. Right. We've got a storage thingy.
It's got a lot of stuff in it, but yeah.
Oh. Actually, yeah.
Oh fuck.
What?
Wolves.
So,
This is new.
Mare? Where are we looking?
I went to harvest blueberries. I had a knife in hand. I got blueberry clippings.
Oh.
I vote anytime we harvest bushes, we do so with our knives.
Yeah.
Yes, I know I'm starving. So I was trying to harvest blueberries. Because if it means we get saplings, well, kind of saplings. Oh, it's from one of the mods we added. Cool.
Yeah, I'm just gonna spend some time and clean this up.
Yep.
If it's grass, I'm removing it. Everything else can stay. But yeah, no. I'm still torn on the Warlock or the Bard, but the proposed feat I had primarily for casters, but I know immediately how it could be abused, is the thing. And it would allow up to X numbers of a non-caster class count towards some class features. Pathfinder had a similar one for a lot of classes. But mind you, they also had a lot more forgiving feat list. Also, I can entirely see you flying about hurling lightning bolts. Ha-wah-wah-wah-wah.
Ha-wah-wah-wah-wah. The hell is yarrow? Okay, food.
Hate fate?
Yeah?
This is what we're looking at.
I don't know, I'm looking for foodstuffs. I'm sorry.
Suddenly a fox.
Yeah, I'm just doing a quick look to see what we've got around us.
Yeah. Okay. What is that?
What is what?
I saw something in the distance. I'm gonna go and check it out.
Cool. Let me know what you find.
It's a pillar. That's literally just it.
I should have
The
brought a
fancy
shovel with
maple.
me.
You know what? You're gonna be incredibly helpful.
Who, me?
No, I just found a torch.
Was it inside?
Outside.
Ah.
Oh, sorry, not a torch, a candle.
Ah, yep.
I'm gonna grab that, but I'm not gonna mark it.
Oh?
Iron.
Please do mark it. If it's a...
But there isn't much point in marking it.
No.
Yeah. Hey Tura, where was that iron that you found? Jump slightly up over this massive ridge of gravel, and well, actually, from where I'm standing, I look slightly up and see where you found Jeff. We're built on top of iron.
That means that we're going to have to clear out that tunnel eventually. That shaft slowly, eventually.
Honestly, I think that's probably a good play here.
We're going to have to keep clearing it out. That's the problem.
Yeah. I've seen enough bowls around for us to not have to worry on that front.
Yep.
Also, Chris, I checked earlier and I still didn't have access to everything. It's not so much a problem. Oh, actually, no, it is a problem. We might have to resort to you manually adding everything for me.
Yeah, I hear a drifter, but I do not see a drifter. Likely underground.
One of you. You are literally unusable clutter. I'm still gonna gather you and...
Well, unusable, but we can use it for decoration.
Yeah. Let's just clear... Rio?
Yeah?
I think you'll enjoy the Artificer over the Fighter,
Yeah.
because a kobold running around building a mechanical suit that fires missiles and lasers kinda screams you. Let's be honest here.
I have become death, destroyer of worlds! Ooh.
It's all your fault, Fee.
What's my fault?
My 12-volt batteries are shot.
I didn't do it.
We need to tell Ryu to stop licking them.
Yeah, I think Ryu would die if they licked those batteries.
This is Ryu we're talking about, though.
It's funny that they're called 12-volt batteries, except that they actually hold 14.8. But you know,
That's neither here or there.
But what's the amperage?
that's a good question. I know that there's potential for drawing at least 30 amps off of them.
And Chris, yeah, that was what I was referencing.
How about this? Explosives. Cobalt with explosives. That kind of seems artificery.
Ryu, one of the Artificer options, you could probably quite easily make a certain League of Legends character by the name of Ziggs.
Play League of Legends to explain.
Just look him up. it'll do more than I could word.
Yeah. Yeah, armor was suggested to me.
Okay.
Idea coming from, being just a plain fighter sounds boring to me.
The hell's a Seaberry?
I don't know.
But apparently it hurts to touch.
But yeah, we should really be careful and make sure that Ryu stays away from the batteries. Boop, bloop. And some more.
And I need them to build my empire.
So begins the synth revolution, right?
Yeah. All shall be gloriously chrome and shiny. A little bit rubbery. Or more,
Yeah,
depending on what your taste is.
These particular batteries have been sitting in my trunk for about 4 years now. And I didn't think about taking them out and charging them regularly. So yeah, they're dead. I just watched one of them go from 14.2 down to 12.6 in a matter of seconds.
Ooh.
I'm sorry if these aren't planted to your liking, Han, but
Mara, where are you planting? Oh, I'm not really caring too much about that. I'm just trying to clean the place up a little.
fear.
I also don't like the soil quality we've got around here.
You can do stuff to the soil to make it better.
Yeah. But we're starting at barren, not low.
Right.
Alright, let's get Syrup. There we go. Um,
We've probably got a lot of stuff we don't need, but
I don't know what happened there.
oh, Han, there are shovels in here.
Yeah, but sometimes you just wanna... Okay.
Just like there are a lot of knives.
How?
How?
Right. Right. Hey, Faye.
Yeah.
Oh, actually. Um, let's dig up some of this. Could you... Yep, take that. Could you grab some of the, sand and or gravel that I harvested earlier?
Where did you put it?
I put it in one of the storage things.
Yep. Am I filling this in?
Yeah. You know how I was complaining about, barren fertility soil?
Yeah.
We've got medium fertility under a lot of this gravel stuff.
Nope.
Uh, 19. That should be, what, 20? Okay. Fuck. I don't care if it's not Dave, but that didn't sound good. And yeah, Ryu as an artificer, I can see working just as well as Ryu as a sorcerer. But it does offer us a slightly different spell list. So we don't really need a cleric if we've got a celestial warlock, a divine soul sorcerer, or a bard to plug that healing hole. I mean, that's how I run it, Chris. Yeah, if an enemy fails a save and rolls a nat 1, then you just resolve the hit as if it was a critical.
Sounds logical to me.
Anarchy
Yeah.
and Techno Lizard sounds.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
What?
Rift activity. Yeah.
No way you could get lost in the next hour or two.
Current rift activity apocalyptic.
Why do you think I'm hiding?
What the? What? That?
I didn't
What?
even help.
What? It could be that bad?
Mm-hmm.
Anyways,
And now I am starving.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Kobold Legacy.
Faye.
Yeah?
Shit. Let's just put Control Shift. No. Shift. No. Let's just do that, just so I've got inventory space. Blend. No. Low for soil. Yep. Please give me a workspace. Oddly, you'll do. There is no plate hoe head. Fair head. Okay, cool. We got the spearhead. And no. But we can do that. Okay, cool. Right, hello there. One. There we go.
Tiny Wolf Papa.
They both those wolves ran off.
Yep.
I'll be back.
Yeah, they'll be back. That's kind of what I'm a little concerned on.
I am looking for food. So I thought you might want those in case you do more digging.
I am thinking of doing some digging, but yes, Chris. Right, so both of us are starving. Right.
Oh, Chris's fault.
You kobold out of the suit. Hello, humans. I'm ready to invent thingy. Thingy things, Ryu and Nama. Death to all non-believers. Running only makes us more fun to me. Fuck, that is Ryu.
Spell for Artificer. Grease.
Oh no. Grease
I
plus
think I should make.
Grease
I think I
plus
should
Wildfire Druid.
I think I should make this Artificer Kobold an absolute anarchist with spells and with the magic part. like Grace and have Firebolt as a cantrip.
Atlas is not going to be ready for this. Chris, both you and I know that Atlas is not ready for the shenanigans that are about to unfold. However, I'm pretty sure Atlas will be able to learn from the resulting shenanigans rather than be absolutely obliterated by them.
Catapult.
Chris, between the two of us, we can keep Atlas on track, and that's no issue.
We're gonna have. Oh wait, no, that's a first level spell. Catapult or.
You just keep your little anarchist on a method. Method or a physical leash or both.
Ulu. Oh, Asha's Caustic Brew. Stream of acid emanates from you in a line of 30 feet long, and 5 feet wide in a direction you choose. Each creature in line must succeed in a dexterity saving throw or be covered in acid for the spell's duration or until a creature uses its action to scrape or wash acid off itself or another creature. The creature covered in acid takes 2d4 damage at the start of each turn.
Oh hey, that's what Kazu used on the bugbears.
Yeah.
I thought that was you who used that.
No,
Base.
no, I used poison spray.
Oh yeah.
Hey, they called my Tabaxi druid a human. Or close enough to human.
Filthy
You
human.
call it a cat girl?
No, they called her a filthy human.
Ah.
Hey, we were trying to be diplomatic at first. They offended us.
Mm-hmm.
Faye,
Yes.
so I found a pretty good place for us to haul up, should temporal storms happen.
Okay, go on.
I could also learn poison spray as a cantrip.
They've done that to my tabaxi, they would have found my fists in their face.
I'm torn between catapult, grease.
I used
Or-
poison spray instead of create fire or something like that to try and make it so that people don't think I'm completely relying on conjure fire or whatever it is.
And Chris, okay, a couple things. One, Ryu can just make a flamethrower easily. She has access to burning hands. Two, I wash my hands of this responsibility, and you're going to have to talk to Luna on keeping her on a leash.
You think Luna's going to be able to keep Ryo on a leash?
Her wet paper bag has Luna on a leash.
So I have learnt berry bushes hurt. Or some of
Yeah.
them do.
Also, Faye, where are you?
To recall, not all of them are edible either.
Won't let me plant on that one.
go with catapult as a spell, as first level spell.
Was it Ryu?
Yeah.
Ryu? Yeah, I think your artificer is going to be scary once you get rolling.
Crucible.
Now let's see now what cantrips to use. Oh, I could also Kobold Legacy. Craftiness, you have proficiency in one of the following skills of your choice: Arcana, Investigation, Medicine, Sleight of Hand, or Survival. Defiance, you have advantage on saving throws to avoid or end the frightened condition on yourself. Or Draconic Sorcery, and be able to know one cantrip from the Sorcerer spell list. Intelligence, Wisdom, or Charisma being the spellcraft casting ability for that cantrip. And you can choose. Which one? So if I go with Draconic Sorcery Intelligence, I can go for a Firebolt?
Actually, hold on. Ryu has access to the complete whammer, complete thing. Ooh, that is some options that we have.
Oh?
Yeah. I just need to. I need to read how the artificer spells work, and then I might have an idea for a couple tweaks to your character that could give you a lot more blasty option if you wanted to go that way.
My Tabaxi, by the way, is a monk.
I'm still really excited for the monk that I'll be playing as well. Actually,
Monk is a lot of fun.
yeah. Is it this week that we start playing, Chris?
I mean, Wildfire Druid, so. Our party was kind of low on people that can do some sort of healing.
Seems
Yeah,
to
the
be-
last two or three times I've tried to play as a druid, I've gotten my ass kicked and died. So I was like, never mind, screw this, let's try something else. I'm clearly not a druid. So,
I mean, I'm not usually the one to play a druid, but then again, I'm not usually one to play anything because things happen.
I've noticed two themes on the characters I'm playing. Well, playing or are playing or what have you with Chris. One, they all have a bird theming in some manner. The previous character, Night Owl, and went with that sort of theme. The current one, entirely accidental, but upon realizing that I've leaned into the idea of the songbird. And then you've got, but then you've also got another interesting theme of they're doing things that the class isn't normally meant to do. A sorcerer that heals, or a monk or a monk healer. But then on the other end of the scale, we had a what was it? A warlock assassin sort of thing going on. They're not what the class is originally laid out as a caster or a Punchy McGee. Oh gods. Chris, I do imagine a level 20 night owl. That is simultaneously the best and scariest thing I can picture. Sunday session 0 for Atlas's campaign. Okay, cool. Also, Chris. I'll chat more about that part to you later. Cool. So Sunday is session 0 for Atlas. Sweet. Alright.
We really need to sort out food. and
Yeah.
and growing flax. That requires us to be able to find flax to grow. A lot of these ore ones that I am pinging, I am picking up the loose bits around them at the moment.
And Chris, I don't think that's going to be a problem with Fee if you can put up with the snoring in the background. Chris has just informed that might have to start earlier due to one of the players.
Meh. Worst case, I get woken up and I come out, go onto my computer. And just have an early night the next time. I'm not going to stop people playing games just because I need sleep. I have told this to Hun many times.
Yeah, but we still try and factor in your need for sleep around things. At least as best as everything can be finangled. Us dealing with that customs issue? Oh boy, I am sorry. I'm so glad we got it sorted in the end though.
We have rhubarb seeds now.
Cool.
I am both annoyed and not annoyed at the fact that I can no longer just straight harvest food from the berry bushes with my knife in hand.
Customs in NZ sucks harder than Austin Powers' Swedish redacted machine. According to Moon.
Okay. There's a plant that I do not want to harvest. I'm going to harvest anyway.
What don't you want to harvest?
I just wanted to harvest to see it. Bitter nightshade.
Does it have any use?
Turns into juice, and it's also food, but damages you.
Moon, it wasn't the New Zealand customs that held that package up.
It was across the ditch.
Yeah.
Though our customs did open it.
Oh, they would have. Yep. Don't worry, our customs isn't anywhere near as bad as a certain other organisation. You may have heard of them. They're known as the TSA.
TSA makes it their duty to fuck with people. They're paid by the hour, so they have to waste your time as long as possible.
I mean, to be fair...
No, friend was moving a costume through from one convention to another, had to go through TSA, and half their costume was either damaged, missing, or fully destroyed.
Bruh.
And we're talking full-on boot prints destroyed.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Just why?
I get that you're a security organization and you do things in the name of security, but...
Not an excuse to destroy someone's property.
Yeah, which is why, and the last they have spoken to me about it, is they have filed a lawsuit against. And the case is apparently so strong that their lawyer is doing it pro bono.
What's that even mean?
It means the lawyer's doing it for free. Or they're doing it for like, okay, we win and I'll take a cut.
You know it's bad when the lawyer's like, you know what? This one's on me. I'll just take a cut in the.
Yeah, if we win, I'll take a cut. But this is a solid case. Hey, it's what the lawyer I know did for the mental health services shenaniganery.
Trust me, you're not the only one with the only basic knowledge of U.S. laws. I will say there's some weird, obscure laws that aren't like, enforced. They're still on the books. They're still technically a law in different places. Like,
There is a law, from what I know, that and one state you can't walk with a ice cream in your back pocket or something like that.
Yeah. Sometimes, laws like that just tell me there's a story behind that law. I would want to know the story behind it.
See, I half want to be responsible for having a law written into place.
Hey, don't we all?
I want to know the lore behind the law. Because some weird laws must have some wild ass lore.
Yeah, the law.
The lore of the law.
I'm a lore junkie, okay? I can't help it. It's put out a fresh
Walter.
line of Walter Lore.
Current rift activity high. I'm sorry, I'm resting.
It's okay.
At least it's not apocalyptic. Gee.
I was going to
Well,
ask you to
no.
rest soon anyway.
Now that I think about it, there's probably a old Salmonella video talking about weird laws. Actually, I could probably find it.
There's a lot of places that have a lot of videos that do that sort of thing.
I just think of Salmonella because, like, come on, be funny and educational. Best of both worlds. That's how I learned about the Emu War.
I mean, you could just ask Aaron. Ah. That's why it's apocalyptic.
Why? Why, hun?
One of the thingamajigs rifts spawned right on our front doorstep.
Oh, it's apocalyptic right where I am at the moment as well. Nowhere near the base.
Yes, but I was getting the full staticky bullshit. Right. If that's the case, I'm gonna go in. No, I'm not. I'm gonna empty the inventory because I've got.
That needs mortar. So can't do that yet. We have to rely on bit kilns.
What can't we do yet?
Make the beehive kiln.
What do we need to make it?
Mortar.
Okay. A ruined claymore, yes you did. I'm actually going to take out a couple of these tools and ferret some clay. Because we can stand the tools up on the walls and stuff and... oh shoot.
God damn it, how hard is it to find some freaking flax? Or a trader, or something like that.
Okay, right. So that led outside. I'm about to die. So
Why are you about to die?
starvation again after having my knees broken in by one of the drifters.
Oh. I'm sorry. I run
That's
off to
okay.
leave you to deal with all of that.
It's all good. We're actually beginning to well, I'm slowly carving out and tidying up things and so on. We've got a pit here that if the wolves return we can always lure them into for easy stabbing. And so on. I was going into the the big stone structure thing, which I believe is got the coal chute and all that in it. And I was thinking if I start cleaning this up, yeah, if I start cleaning this up, then we can maneuver, roll out and
Yeah. I am collecting various things where I can.
yeah. But see, this sorts out that, and we can now go maneuver onto. Ah, I didn't need my kneecaps apparently. But yeah, no, I'm just doing lots of plotting and scheming in general, and frack, can't I wait for Sunday? Right, now, what did you have? You were nothing there, you were nothing there, and you were nothing. Yeah. One more above us. Which leads to... One precision toss. And what were you talking about, Lena? Okay. See, now we got the train thing here. Now we did have 2 rooms above. I know Fee had a
Hit a what?
boar spear and things like that. I'll have to go back to the thing.
There's broken stuff. There was a broken
No,
boar spear or something. Ruined, I should say.
Yeah. I really do want to get a boar spear though. Ruined boar spear, yeah. I really do want to get a boar spear. Admittedly, I also want to get a Kopesh, but for differing reasons. No? Oh. Okay. So if I start up here and work our way down. Oh, now I'm going to be right back. Apologize. Hey, Faye,
Yeah.
I know I'm probably going to regret saying this. In the Discord shop, they've partnered up with Power World.
Oh.
Yep. And one of the things that you can purchase is a chillet that coils around your profile picture.
Alright, I know what I'm spending money on later. Hey, chillet is best noodle.
Yeah, I'm actually also tempted for that as well, Faye. Alright. Let's remove all this wood. And remove all of that wood. And let's get it back to our meh.
Something tells me that once we get a good collection of resources, we're going to be making a big quarry thing.
A big quarry.
A big hole in the ground to dig up stuff.
Faye, we already have that.
Yes, but I mean bigger than what we have.
Honestly, I'm thinking to explore down there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we need an area to grow trees. Specifically fruit trees.
I'm thinking if we've didn't finish flattening that out. Yep. And what are these? Debugged? Doesn't tell us. Rotten debugged lock. It's all. Oh, not planks. I have no idea how they're crafting these, by the way.
Crafting what?
The fence we've got for the garden.
I don't know either.
Okay, cool. And I'm going to die again shortly.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I'm thinking ideas. Yeah. Alright. Does the soil fertility matter for a tree?
I don't know. Probably not.
Okay. Then while I'm still alive, I'll at least begin clearing this.
Ooh. Aged treasure chest. Quartz chunk.
Not particularly useful right now.
But I'll grab it, but I want the treasure chest. A reason for the treasure chest as well. Extra storage at base.
Yeah. Oh. While we're sitting a little idle as well. Right. Luna, Rio, and Fee. Since you're around for a lot of my streams,
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm going to suggest something. I'd love to grab Wolf for this, but I don't think he'll be hopping on the stream for long enough and be audible enough for this. If I played a visual novel, you keen to read out characters while we play?
I won't say no.
Sounds interesting.
I mean, it's mostly the reason I'm a little bit hesitant is I hate how I sound.
I mean, yeah.
I know people like how I sound and all that. It's just I don't like it.
Okay.
So I didn't find any flax per se. But I did find lots of other useful things. Like a quern. Now I need to make
quern?
Yep. We don't need to make one of them now. We can grind stuff.
There's, yeah, but there's Moon. There's one game that I really want to do this with. It has a relatively low cast count. I basically primarily only need me plus one other, and then Well, someone else can just voice all the guest characters, basically. Hey, Saf. I'm gonna die again, but oh well. There we go. Right, so we are doing well. Still a little meh on things. But yeah. Oh yeah. Crass. I'm gonna send you a message later. Yeah, no. Because if we can get... yeah, because one of the ideas I was chewing on is if we can get Saf to plug a hole for the party, then... yeah. And Saf is a veteran player, so won't need the handholdiness that the others in the party will need. Right, I need to find me some birch for now. Right, Hey Faye,
Yeah.
I found some tin.
I found some tin as well earlier. Mixed with copper.
Ooh.
I did mark it, but...
Yeah. So yeah, we do have some options that make the game a little easier. We also have options active that make the game a little harder as well. But ultimately, the core is not all too different.
I have got a nice 2 flax seeds. I find it funny. I'd given up on my search for flax, and then I find them.
Yeah.
Usually how it works.
We should probably find a place to make a fish trap or something like that we can check frequently.
Yeah. That should help alleviate some of the storage issues. Especially once I start breaking open the various debris.
Yep.
There we go.
To be fair, I need a lot of copper to be able to make us a anvil. So I kind of want to go straight to a tin bronze anvil.
Yeah.
Yep. We are getting near the point where we could probably sleep, probably another hour in game.
Right. Wow.
And... Alright. I believe I am the closer one. Okay, I need to get up and do something real quick. I'll be right back.
Why
What?
you gotta change your name? Sorry.
What?
Giving
No,
her a hard
it's
time
not.
for changing her name.
I had been
Yeah, I
losing
know.
tracking. What's that about changing names?
Well, you
Why
said
you gotta
you'd
change
be
your
right
name?
back. So I had a full stack of dirt, but no way used the full stack for this. Alright.
I have no idea the optimal placement of these, but... Oh, what's this going to be?
What do you think?
No idea.
Gonna get you more charcoal.
Ah, right.
I'm the cheese.
Yes, Ryu.
Cheese.
Sounds like a cheese.
I'm gonna catch Tura. Put Tura in a Pokeball.
Good luck with that.
I'll catch him one day.
Hmm?
I'll catch you one day. And then pet.
Okay. Alright, so... We had a room with a large pile of coal in it down here, didn't we? Well, yeah, we did. I'm just gonna pile all this coal in here. Alright, now for this, I want to take this down another layer. So that will actually mean something. Yeah. Slate. Ashlar brick. Yeah, if I can strip this down, fill it up with the slate ashlar. Fuck. Yeah, I think that'll actually work pretty good, and then we can build. Yeah. And the second step, if we
This hammer.
Right. And then if we do this. Oh. So this is a 5x5x3. We've put the fire starter hole right near the front door so that we can finish filling it, close it, bang bang boom. Alright.
Meow.
Meow.
Cat noises. Ooh woo.
Right. Right, so what do we need for these? Ash. Blah, blah.
I see you made a couple of baskets.
Yeah.
I currently need a location to be able to fire some materials.
Well, depending on how long they need to burn, just dig a couple holes near the big fire pit. I tried to clear the area from any bush so it wouldn't, bushfire.
They'll be burning pretty much 24-hour. Because fire would not other material.
Yeah, just dig some.
Well. No, it's going to be peat. But yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm borrowing a couple spots in the thing at the moment, real quick.
In the thing.
Yep.
Mm.
Just because it seems to be a rather... It's been rather rainy a lot of the times when I've been doing things like this.
Mm-hmm.
And I forgot to grab sticks.
Right.
God damn it.
Oh, brain. Right. Slate, ash. Okay. We need a stonemason's blueprint, and then we can build more of those blocks.
Stonemason?
We didn't. Yeah. We didn't have one of those, did we? Not that I
No,
could say.
we gotta treasure something.
Predator Guardian, I saw that. What I might do is lighten up the inventory again. And continue clearing out upstairs. See if we can find a second blueprint in what's upstairs. Because upstairs doesn't seem to be tended to.
You'd be surprised.
And hungry again.
Yep.
I
Hawa!
think that... Hello?
I have a party going off in my ears.
Oh?
Yep, the party routine.
Haha. Did Floof show up?
No. Spiced Stoner did.
Aha. Thanks for throwing the party. And and deafening Fee in the process. Right.
You're about to say blinding.
Yeah, it does the same thing, right? Mer.
Meh.
Space, just stone. Thank you for the follow.
Ha 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 ha, now they're your problem.
Yep. And that's a whole different sort of problem. Come on. Yeah. Keep following. Keep following. Where are you? You're all sorts of trouble, eh? Uh-oh. Ow. Fuck. Fuck. Doubly so.
Can't be worse than Fee in a matter of trouble.
She exists.
I exist, therefore I am trouble. I mean, yeah, that definitely would do that.
Okay, we got So, Fee, good
Yeah.
news. We caught a wolf. Bad
Yeah.
news, I don't know where its mate has gone.
Aha.
We also have 2 cubs.
Interesting. And yet that would be an interesting situation to be in.
What's an interesting situation?
Working at an adult animation studio and having boss send things to you to see if it would make a good product.
Yeah. Back. Okay. There you are.
There's the beehive.
Back. Come on. Ah, damn it.
Two hives within close proximity to you of each other? Oh my.
Game looks fun. Also wondering if I should get... Saf? We've got the, conversion for that moth base. The one that we shared. What we could do is... What we could do is look at bundling things up and letting you have a go with it if you wanted. Also, what do you mean by that? Oh, what do you mean by that? Actually, you know what? Hmm? Hey, Faye, we got a forge here.
Yeah, we got a couple of them.
Yeah. Right. So we've got a pack of wolf. Yeah, but like, don't you have a job? Doesn't it pay regularly? That's what I was meaning. Alright. So we've got 4 wolves in our pit at the moment, V.
Cool.
Right.
This area seems to be rich with copper nuggets, so I'm just literally marking wherever I find them.
Okay. So, Chris, on that, hey, so I'll deal with the Chris thing first. So, Chris, on that, look at the party marching order, and that should give you a general rule of thumb to divide it nice. You know, sort out combat nicely. I'd be careful because we had issues where I was hanging back, yet the same character that attacked a fighter attacked the person in the back going pew pew. Also, dang, Saf, meh. That one. Pick DMs. Alright. See, I think ruined buckets we can't do anything with.
I don't think so either.
There's an unusable clutter and a broken anvil, which is a feat in of itself, is also going to be unusable clutter. Yes, lamp.
Well, I got a couple pieces of bushmeat. But I'm also fairly hurt.
It's unusable. It's unusable clutter, but it can be forged into something mildly usable. Okay.
Oh?
Gas lamps.
Uh-huh.
And also Saf is now making squeaky noises.
Okay, I see we've got a lot of black coal over there.
Yeah, I've just been piling the coal.
That's all good.
Right, I've got a bowl on me, a broken anvil, and a ruined bucket. Right, now these wolves are weighted good, though the pups are weighted low.
I'm gonna do a dumb thing.
Yeah.
I wonder, can you tame wolves in this?
I believe you can tame the pups, but not the adults.
Uh-huh.
Shake. What the? You woke up and chose violence today.
Ow!
Who chose violence?
The bear.
Violence bear! Bear of violence!
The bear climbs out of our hole.
Get back here, you're not running away.
How deep was the hole?
The hole's 2.
You may need three deep for it to contain a bear.
But it climbed up the wall that was 4 deep.
Okay.
Yeah.
I lost the beer. No, never mind. It charged at me again. Yes, I chased the bear down with an iron knife. Hey, hun. Ready the fire pit.
Actually, now that the bear's taken care of.
Okay, I'll ready a fire pit.
And Saf was sending a video. Also, why do we need to ready a fire pit when we've got, large number of stoves about the place?
We do.
Well, we got, admittedly they're just fire pits on things, yeah. But we've also got crocks around the place.
Yes,
we
but
could cook.
crocs aren't cooking pots.
Don't we have cooking pots as well?
No. Maybe? I don't know. Either way, we were hungry.
And Saf, if any of the files are missing, let me know. If any of the files that I sent you are missing anything, let me know. Oh, there we go. Fee, we do have cooking pots.
God damn it. These are still
Wow.
burning.
What's still burning? Oh, your ceramic stuff.
Yep.
Let's set that up. Right. I'm actually thinking.
Dangerous.
I know. I'm gonna start trying to rebuild this
Okay.
place. Yeah, I'll just start with one room and start working through it. Brain, meats, stuff. I have a
I don't
bowl
have a
on me.
bowl.
I have a bowl on me, and there was another bowl over here. There we go. Where's Fee? Yeah. You now have a bowl.
Do I?
Yeah, I just threw one at you.
Well, there's one nutrition in there. One bowl left in there. Three days. So these are going to take roughly 4 days to grow up, thereabouts. So the one on sand will take 1 day. The one on gravel will take 4.
Yeah. But I think the one on sand was planted first.
I planted all 4 of these sea berry ones at the same time.
Interesting.
Generally, plants are planted in sandy soil will grow faster than rocky soil.
Fair.
Because the roots have to work their way through the rocky soil, and it takes more energy for them to do that than it does for them to get through sandy soil.
You know what's really annoying at the moment?
What?
We don't have any minions that we can send out to go hunting.
Well, they could join us if they wanted to. They're just,
Need me to send them the extra files.
need you to send them the extra files and them to express interest in joining.
Okay, I am hearing that and thinking that is Ryu expressing interest.
Or having a psychotic break. I can't tell which.
How about a little bit of A and a little bit of B?
Yes.
Honestly,
There you go, Ryu. There's the extra mods you're going to have to add.
Admittedly, I'm probably gonna be going to bed soon, but thanks. I like how I just went. I just started cackling. Gremlin energy.
actually.
When Ryu giggles like a fiend. Little story.
Alright.
Right, this copper will be smelted soon enough.
Oh, wow.
Hawawa.
Cracking's doing weird things.
Although I am tired.
I mean, if Moon was about, I'd be bugging them.
True.
Yeah, Moon.
I think I ought to go to bed. Honestly, I am.
It's okay.
I can feel the EP coming on me.
Well, what's the number one rule? Self-care is important and do so first.
Of course.
Says probably one of the worst people at self-care.
Am I gonna have to bap you, Tura?
No.
Better not. Take care of yourself, you cute cutie. You cute cutie. I go sleep. I go eat now.
I totally didn't just message Moon going, Minion! Minion! Add these and join us!
It's answer since soon cackling.
Okay, I am likely gonna need a saw and a chisel to really.
I need an anvil to get you a saw and a chisel. And I don't have an anvil mold at the moment.
Why not?
Because I haven't had a chance to make one.
Okay. Do we have blue clay about, or do we just use the red stuff?
Just use the red stuff.
Cool. Do we have any more clay about?
I have no idea, Kilmore.
You have no idea?
They asked, what's the first thing they hear when tuning their brain back and Sunstone laughing?
Because Ryu is trying to get the role of Starscream for when we do a Transformers game. Oh. Oh, did we need to make the clay bricks as well?
At this point, we just need the anvil.
Just need the anvil.
This is unblocked. Why is this unblocked?
Because if you go down, you'll find that I blocked their main spawn section rather than the whole area.
Right.
So we can actually access the mine somewhat.
I need to wait.
Including...
I need to wait for that to burn out so that I can check a few other bits and pieces. Are we sure we don't want to just kill off the parents?
I've put them in there so they keep fresh for as long as possible, but they will start losing meat if we leave them too long.
Yeah.
I was leaving it for you whenever we needed to.
I'm going to start exploring south for a little bit.
Do you want to tend to the wolves first, or...
Potentially when I get back.
Okay.
I just
Alright.
love how there's probably heaps of markers just me going, or copper.
Found any iron yet?
Considering we started this world today. No, I don't think we found any iron, but we might have. I don't know.
We haven't found any iron yet, as far as I'm aware. But given the fact that we've got a mine shaft to the center of the frickin' planet right next, right around where we're operating,
I don't think it goes all the way to the center of the planet, but yeah.
The deeper you go, the more insane you go. Yeah.
Sanity's boring.
by the way, but Chris, I really, really want to do Night Owl and what's his name chatting. Especially because that may start to have some repercussions for the greater campaign. Also, not going to lie, I entirely expected Balin to be sitting there. Right. Do we need any other clay things at the moment?
I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna grab one of these, two of these. You really don't like it. I'm gonna grab two of these stacks and just turn them into the raw fire brick, so we've got it on hand should we require it for anything, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, hello. What's this over here? Huh. Agriculture trader.
Oh?
They'll buy skips for 1 gear. They'll sell us cheese, redwood seeds,
Yeah.
bowls of honey, flax seeds, cooked red meat, fox grape, oak seeds. That's one of the things I was looking for. Traders.
Especially considering skips are basically renewable. Aren't they?
Kinda.
Yeah.
The only non-renewable part is the clay.
Yeah. So, we just need to find a trader that sells clay.
But now I have a place to make a path to eventually.
Yeah. Okay.
What's the rift activity like where you are?
Um.
I'm not in a very temporarily stable area.
I'm doing lots of plotting and scheming, and I really shouldn't.
Why not?
Because beginner DM. Is why not?
I'm going to say take it
Uh-oh.
easy on them, but don't stop plotting and scheming.
What? Okay, yeah, you say you're a soil, but
Hey, Z-Hero. Yeah, no, it's not a Minecraft mod. It's based off a Minecraft mod.
Started as one, but yeah, not anymore.
If you remember the Terra Firmacraft mod, yeah, this is what it evolved into. Hey, hun,
yeah.
if you're at base, can you do the sleep?
Yeah. Pull the Valen, plot scheme, pull the strings. See, Sav, this is why I think Night Owl worked so well, and will continue to work well in the rest of the Wild Ones. Both Valen and Night Owl can easily become foils for each other. Both are plotters, both are schemers, and both pull the strings. Night Owl has an ultimate goal, and it is not compatible at all with Valen, especially with some background traits. Which makes them work all the better for being opposed to each other. Okay, well, so Valen wanted to prance around and do the herder realm of undeath. All of you are gonna, everyone's going to live forever. Why the hell would you be opposed to that? And Night Owl's opposition is written all across their own back. And I love the ominous menace that carries. Night Owl, I'm fine. Shiga. So, normal, fine, or are we talking, Night Owl fine? Where you're saying you're fine, but in actuality you're really not fine, and we should probably get you to a hospital soon because you've just taken a frickin' soulless flaming sword to the face. Damn it. Right. So we've got more, okay. But we can pulverize it for crushed coal. Ingredient for blasting powder, terrapeta. Okay, we don't need any of those at the moment, so... Oh, sorry. There we go. Right. Alright, I'm thinking I go back. No, I don't have access to metal.
What sort of metal are you after?
I just need the metal tier to acquire some metal scraps from various debris around the place.
There should be a pickaxe head made up.
Yeah. Okay. Cool, and we'll grab that, and we'll just put... No, we'll grab that and we'll put it in there. Cool. You will find the molds being put in the racks.
Yeah, I only had them down there so I could see what I needed.
Yep. Pickaxe head, thick, copper pickaxe. And it didn't. Okay.
Do I see any more interesting features on the map at the moment? Not particularly, so we'll continue heading this way.
Okay, so we didn't get the thing.
Understandable.
But we got something nearly as useful, and that's another thing of bony soil. Ooh.
Nice.
Okay. You know, it'll only do we could only do 2 servings with it. What other things do we have in the way of the herby stuff? No, you put it in here, didn't you? No, you put it down here. Grand store. It was a cooking pot. Right, cool. And we'll grab the rosemary. Right. Because worst case scenario, if I get 4 cuts of meat, kindly provided by one of the big wolves, we can do a stew, add the rosemary, and that should be... Changing plans. Also, Thaf, one of the reasons I reckon Shiga worked really well as a character is their evolution across the campaign. Actually, I'm just going to put you down here for now. No. No. We'll quickly run you back. Oop. And now I'm gonna spend the next half hour bouncing around looking for the holo mate, right?
Probably. I'm really enjoying this game.
Yeah. So, in the aftermath stuff that I don't think Chris will cover, I see Shiga encountering a bit of a depression and so on, and then bouncing back with that new fire. If that makes sense. Because I'm not 100% sure on the full Vega origin thing. But I reckon snapping into their own, even if it, mm, yeah. I reckon though the reunion is still going to be crazy. I guess you could say that in a way she was blah to him. Um, yeah, pretty much. But the really cool thing is a pain in the ass, but if Chris actually, would allow us to have our characters explore things like that a bit longer, rather than just they meet up to do the job, I reckon that would be really cool. Especially when you've got things like Night Owl coming to terms with the fact that while they're still the cold-blooded killer / asshole that they normally are, there is that light inside them. Shiga, having broken the chains of control that Valen had over her. Yeah, again, another really fun thing to play with.
Oh shit. Ow.
Good job.
And also, Chris, at some point we are going to need to sit down and sort out the actual proper meeting with what's his face. And yes, I've said it earlier, because depending on the outcome of the meeting may change some of the things for the wild ones.
Fee,
Yes.
word of advice. Don't jump in big holes.
I thought the advice was going to be look before you leap.
Well, that too.
Actually, Chris, I reckon us switching to a play-by-post model for that might work for the time being. Sweet. Okay, now I needed to hammer the native nuggets, didn't I?
Yep.
Okay, that is a lot of...
A lot of copper, tin.
We got about 140... No, we got a hell of a lot more than that. Heck. I'm gonna do this. Nope, not that one.
I found some more tin as well.
Night Owl Toshiga. I am never late. I arrive precisely when I mean to. Wait a minute. Oh. Oh? Oh. There's some implication there. I don't see a ladder though.
Oh.
Well, I don't see a ladder. I also don't see anything up there. Saf, you loving this humor is exactly why you enjoyed playing alongside Night Owl.
Because the sooner I can get an anvil, the sooner I can get a saw for you, the sooner we can get a bucket. Which means the sooner we can make a farm. That's not just berries.
Yeah. Okay. One of you plus the dagger. Ah, damn it, we need two.
Two what?
2 herbs plus the knife will equal 1 thing of seeds.
Yep.
The issue is I already had some rosemary earmarked for cooking. But if I use it, then we would be down the needed rosemary to make a seed. So is it worth the meal or the seed?
Make the seed.
Yeah. I'm just checking. I'm actually gonna rip up part of this bush. I should put my glasses on and eat. It's 8:30 here, and I woke up at 6. Yeah, Saf.
I mean, I have no idea what our dinner is going to be, but
We're not the ones dealing with it. Huh? Gonna miss it.
okay, there we go. There's my fast travel home. Or close to home, I think.
Yeah. Right. Oh, shoot. Let's be most of it lying down. Right. So if I grab one of the rosemary, I can put 2 camelite there, and I can do this. So then I at least have 1 rosemary and 1 of those. Won't be able to do. Okay. Right now, you had some seeds stored in one of these chests. Mint and rhubarb, carrot, rye.
Where are you cooking?
In the forge was where I was beginning to sort things out.
Well, let's stick some rhubarb in there.
So then if we get like a couple things of meat, we can do what rhubarb, camel, yeah.
I wonder.
You wonder what?
A lot of things, but just had a thought.
Yeah.
Yep. What would happen if we did... Hey, hun.
Rice spelt porridge with mashed rhubarb and camel. Honestly, that's something I'd be interested in trying.
I was curious. This is so... That's what happens when I'm curious.
Okay.
Oh. Yikes.
What? What's yikes? B.
The amount of copper that we have here.
Yeah.
Okay, it only makes one lot of that. Cool. Actually, you know what? Minion is playing Warframe with Aaron.
Yeah. Yeah, we was going to play some Warframe with Aaron as well later tonight.
Yep.
Once we finish Strum. I'm gonna eat there.
Okay, hun.
Also, yes, Saf, just let us know when, and we'll be there.
We are going to have to be able to feed these small animals.
I mean, as cruel as it's gonna sound.
Oh, I know.
We do have an option.
I am being cruel.
Right, where is...
Hey, hun. They ate a piece. Now, we don't know what gender these two are, so... Though now I am curious about something else.
You're curious about something else?
We take the chamomile out of there and add... Okay, no, we can't add it as an extra... Bushmeat stew with boiled rhubarb and raspberries.
Ooh. I personally wouldn't go bushmeat, but like,
That's from the wolves.
yeah. No, for me personally, I'd look at like what was it with what and what?
Bushmeat stew with boiled rhubarb and raspberries.
Yeah, just swap it for a normal steak, and that would be good. Some nice potatoes with the mashed rhubarb and raspberries. But like, roast potato or baked potato, not the mashed potato.
Yep.
Oh, you could go mashed, considering you're mashing the rhubarb, so you can mix the rhubarb in. Yeah.
So I'm adding the fuel and I'm going to start cooking this.
Okay.
And then we can make some porridge afterwards. Actually. God damn it, I put the rhubarb away. We're getting 4 servings. Do we have any more bowls about?
Not that I'm aware of. Right, what are you? Slate gravel, slate sand. Okay, let's just plug these holes for now. And while we're at it, we'll redig these new holes. Yeah. Hey Faye, we got some new holes redug.
Huh?
For your furnace stuff.
Pit kiln. Currently only need to do the anvil mold.
Yeah. They're still sheltered though, and they're still in the same area as Thingamajig. Just go to the side where I've built the rough block staircase.
Oh, I know.
Hawa.
Hawa.
So, yeah. Fuck. I really need to. I really need to sit down with some people. And I think I'm gonna have to wait for Erin to get her laptop back, and then just steal Erin.
Go on.
And get her to help me sit down and work through the Night Owl Warlock class and the others, and get them in actual full.
Okay, the
Written
anvil
down for-
mold is being made. Oh, being cooked, I should say, not made. You already made it.
Yeah.
Hey, hun. Food's done.
Cool. I'm gonna finish this tree. But I'm also sitting here chewing on some other ideas as well. And yeah.
What do you have for bags at the moment?
I just have the single backpack thing that I grabbed earlier. Bloop. And bloop and boom. Alright, You said food.
Yep.
Yum. Right. 1 serving of bush meat stew boiled with rhubarb and raspberries.
But it gives a plus 1 HP.
Mm. Well,
Did you finish your
nice-
complete serving, or
yeah, I finished the.
then I'll get you to grab the other one?
It doesn't top up for much. Yeah, it will. It's a homebrew. It'll be a homebrew class as the original character. It'll be built off the warlock. It'll have a much stronger interaction with dark mechanics. So dark vision, shadow step, things like that. And it will be having a bit more of a bit more of an interaction with the darkness itself, and a bit more interaction with a couple other things. And admittedly, removal of the hexes, while I love them on the warlock, I'm not enjoying them for the character.
So, Han,
yeah.
just for the moment, in the storeroom, there is the pot.
The pot?
Yep. With 4 servings of Ryflex porridge. With mashed rhubarb and raspberries.
Again, that sounds interesting.
I know, right?
Not as exciting, but I certainly wouldn't be saying no.
It would be an interesting thing to try.
Oh, also, Saf, one of the other things that will probably be fixed, or at least rejiggled a little, is its action economy. And storeroom? Where is it? Oh, the normal storeroom.
Yep.
Neil.
I have been keeping the door closed.
Now, because of that torch, I'd be concerned at calling it a, Yeah. Now, while the new edition of the 5e stuff has me a little bit excited, admittedly, it's mostly a reprint and they're incorporating a few homebrew stuff. I am really not liking the looks of some of the stuff from the new edition.
Yeah, I've currently taken the torch out, Han.
Yeah. Half the art looks like it's done by AI, and the other half of the art looks a little disturbing, to say the least.
I mean, knowing Wizards of the Coast, it's all, everything that looks AI is AI.
Yeah. No, I'm quite a little disturbed. For the, what is it? Apparently for the Paladin. It looks like a certain American political member. A little too much.
Does name start with a D?
No. But she lost to him. And like or hate, either way, I don't care. But like or hate that particular political member, I'm sorry, but you're shoving a political member in my face and then getting shitty when I'm not excited about that individual. You're on the other side of the planet to me. And I'm trying to get real world politics out of my games. And I try to keep them, I try and keep it that way. And you're directly injecting it. By the way, this is real world politics out of games I'm run. And before any crucifixions happen, it would be the same. I'd have the exact same issues if it was the D. I'd have the exact same issues if it was some other individual. And I can rattle off lists of various politicians that I wouldn't want as art to supposedly inspire.
Huh. Moon
About
got an
this, let's
ad
go ahead and
for...
say no politicians at all.
Exactly.
Moon got an ad for The Quiet Place Day 1.
Huh. Now, I will make an exception. Like, someone way back, say Abraham Lincoln. But if you were doing that and using that as an inspiration, but it would be, okay, then are we running in that time period? If that makes sense.
D&D is more a medieval time period, isn't it?
Yeah, but frickin' Pathfinder has a adventure module where you wind up in Russia.
Well, I mean, D&D has modules where you can end up in modern times as well, so...
Yeah.
In fact, if I recall right, the DMG actually has a complete section on modern weapons, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. But I find it a little bit on the nose when your paladin art looks like a certain politician and you've painted it and it looks painted in that sort of semi-biblical artwork that you see in some church paintings and so on. It's kind of a little on the nose, and it says to me everything I need to know. Cthulhu D&D, actually, no, I do not like Cthulhu D&D. Aside from the fact of the issues with, you know, that creator, and that's a whole different can of worms. Aside from the issues of that, Cthulhu does not work as well in a D&D-ish setting. Well, mechanically setting, that is. Cthulhu can work fantastically in a medieval setting with the Eldritch Gods themselves looming around the very corners of your mind as you go about and do your adventure. But the big strength of the Lovecraftian mythos I'm guessing I shouldn't have... Oh, no, Saf? I am talking about the writer of Cthulhu, H.P. Lovecraft.
Hi, Floof.
Oh, and Saf's in an ad.
I just had party noises.
Funny.
Welcome back, Saf. Yeah, no. The issues are... Damn it, Floof.
I guess you got the party too, huh?
No, I see how it is. Everyone's telling Hun to stretch and hydrate, but no one's telling me.
Yeah. Okay, so...
I got a idea for you there, Fee.
To do it when they get the stretch and hydrate? Yes, I know.
Exactly.
I have been.
Alright, so...
And there goes Floof with the hydrate.
Basically... Saf, basically one of the big issues with H.P. Lovecraft, and I don't really care how you cut if he was a man of his time or not. I would strongly suggest you read the what is it? Red Hook something? Like Red Hook Murder or something like that? Ow. And that'll highlight all the issues on why this person is problematic.
Isn't H.P. Lovecraft borderline horror?
Cosmic horror, supposedly.
Yeah, H.P. Lovecraft writes a lot of cosmic horror.
Wrote. He's dead for quite a while now.
Yeah. No, he's still right. The issue comes in that a lot of... If I was to do readings of his work, it would probably get me demonetized.
Yeah.
Wow, Lovecraft died actually quite young.
Yeah.
To be honest,
He was 46.
I think he had, then it's probably readable in his work. I think he had some very serious mental issues.
Being a racist old fart being one of them.
Probably, yeah. But that's what you can say, like part of the time, and I'm not excusing him for it. But
I think it would. I think it would have, even for the time, been pretty problematic.
And I think he definitely had another personality
let's think about
was
it.
a pretty big mental screw loose. But I only got like the the between quote marks best of, it probably also skips over quite a few stories that are.
If you've got the big black book that I have,
With the statue of Cthulhu at the front and saying Necronomicon, yeah.
Hey, Han, come here.
possibly check the table of contents for me.
Will do. Let me just move this pretty princess.
Huh.
There we go. The best way to use a little more focus on the gripper.
Evidently, Lovecraft's father was a schizo. Surprise, surprise, right?
Yeah.
Actually, given how much I've been researching into schizophrenia lately, I really shouldn't, but I hate how many boxes it ticks for me. But yeah, as you've said, given that is
in there.
the Red Hook is in there.
The horror at Red Hook.
Yep.
That is in
Yep, horror at Red Hook.
Hey, Han.
Yep.
We got pigs in here now as well.
I know. I've been luring them in.
I just skip over one page randomly in it because I happened to open it at that page. These, I will skip the word, died soon after exposure to the light. Okay.
Yeah. Anyone who tells me that even for his time he was not a... I'm sorry, anyone who tells me that, I just point directly to Red Hook and then get you to read it and ask you to convince me otherwise after reading it, and most people are unable to even attempt an argument from it, and often their jaws hit the floor.
Even for the time he took it to the extreme.
Yeah. Oh.
It's exactly why I'm thinking that there was another school. I mean, the normal story, like normal stories in comics, because, you know, it's what it's known for. It's a good story in some ways. It might be a bit too on some points, but like the normal story called Cthulhu, okay, fun, you know, you can work with that. But yeah, if I read anything else, it's like it's like talking about Ren and Stimpy and then being like, oh yeah, but did you know that this guy also did that? And you're suddenly seeing the show like, now that you mention it, yeah, I do see that now. Thank you.
Yeah.
Like, Pinky and the Brain. One is a genius and the other's insane. Common theory that Pinky is the genius.
Yeah, and Brain is just insane. I wouldn't be surprised with that.
The thing there is, insane people can be smart.
Yeah, but they're not understood very well, which is why some people see them as insane. I mean, I hate that I'm going to be using this series, and I know the series isn't good. I know the series takes it over the top, making fun of people like that. But the Big Bang Theory. Imagine being, quote marks, as smart as Sheldon, but not being understood. To any normal being, you would probably be crazy. Even though for you it makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
So, technically speaking, on that ground, you would be right. You know, like, okay, he might be between quote marks insane, but some things just that's good lighting by the way, whatever the hell that was. But
so
with H.P. Lovecraft, I just see these signs in that tiny bit that I just read. I see signs that reminded me of the thing I said to Friend and Stimpy, like, oh, beforehand, it's a nice series. Afterwards, you hear some shit, like that was 2 weeks ago that I heard about it, and I'm suddenly like, yeah, that explains a lot of the series all of a sudden.
I mean, the common theory I heard for Ren and Stimpy was post-apocalypse.
Okay. But also the man apparently the creator from the original series, he apparently was also fleecing younger people, and I'll keep it at that.
yeah, no.
Yeah, suddenly it makes a lot of sense, especially seeing as he tried to get out of it by saying he had bipolar disorder, which wasn't diagnosed. If he had it, it would have explained a lot about the series, wouldn't it?
It would have explained a lot about the series, but would not have explained much about that.
Yeah. So I'm kind of like, it's not an excuse, but suddenly the series makes a lot of sense. So like,
Yeah. But
if he had like something else going on in his brain, H.P. Lovecraft would probably be not excusable, but I would say it makes sense that he would definitely have a few more screws loose than.
It would make it a bit more understandable.
Yeah.
yeah. And as I had a rather interesting discussion with a doctor earlier today, the moment we can understand what the cause of the issue is the moment that we can treat it.
Yeah. Right now, like, there are some things indeed that we can't treat, but right now it's mostly like, oh, take these pills and you'll be calm. Then it will be like, okay, but you're treating the symptoms, not the between quote marks disease. You're not
Yes,
taking the reason away. You're just running after the fact.
but if I have a headache, I can take some painkillers to treat the symptom, and then while I'm on the painkillers, the cause is being treated naturally. This is a actual viable treatment of strategy, as I pointed out, for like headaches and so on. Sometimes a lot of mental conditions, like depression and anxiety disorders, just require you to have a break for a couple days from them.
Yeah.
Talking from someone who has had almost every single mental health medication under the sun, oh, shoot. And they wonder why my brain chemistry is all over the place. But yeah, sometimes the break from the constant panic attack from an anxiety disorder is what's needed to help you regroup, help you reset, and put you in a position where you can tackle it. But I'm going to switch this back to fun RPG topics and mention that D&D is an absolute rubbish platform for running something like a Lovecraftian horror, where the fear of death should be something very tangible and looming over the players' heads, and that the use of hit points that the amount of hit points that D&D tends to give a character actually plays against that sort of feeling, that sort of looming dread, and all that.
Yeah. I guess that's also why they added the sanity thing, but it's
Yeah,
yeah, it's like also very difficult because I didn't play a lot of the Cthulhu D&D. I tried to do one like 5 or 6 years ago, I think, and or even more right now. And we didn't get too far in, but basically we had to keep rolling for our sanity because we were attacked by cultists or something, and they kept dying horribly. And we just rolled, and we kept rolling really good. And our DM was just basically like, "So you murdered all the cultists that were after you, and you are none the worse off with your sanity. This campaign's gonna be fun, isn't it?" And I'm like, yeah, I guess so. It didn't really do the thing it was supposed to, even. Because,
yeah,
yeah.
right. So one of the other issues that I have with the thing with D&D is actually a fundamental issue on its core level. DC to pick a lock is this amount, and then you have to rack up modifiers and penalties and all that sort of thing to have a viable chance at failing it. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. But I can make a rogue who can tap a lock at like first level and crack even master made locks. So what's the challenge there?
Point.
Yeah. Whereas a lot of the really good Cthulhu-ish systems, and I'm going to point to a non-Cthulhu system, but it works really good for your cosmic horrors and so on. Dark Heresy. Dark
Name sounds
Heresy.
intriguing already.
Dark Heresy is a 40k RPG where you are acolytes in an Inquisitor's retinue.
Hmm.
And do you want to know one of the really lovely things? The whole setup of the game, you are incredibly, incredibly fragile. And sanity is a very tangible resource you have to manage. But in addition, you have to manage corruption.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Eye effect 91? Anybody want an eye of an undead being that's talking to you? No? Really? Okay, I guess I'll just stick with this eyeball that's talking to me.
So
I'm referring to the last session where you were trying to take the eye away, and the eye was like,
Yeah.
no.
So we'll actually break down that, shall we? So in Dark Heresy, if I was to pull that stunt, right? Assuming we had all the ability to pull that stunt. So,
Yeah.
1. I had the Eye of Vecna in a sealed box. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
2. I threw myself at heaven in the hopes that divine holy fire and that would, shatter the box, destroying the Eye of Vecna in the process.
Yeah.
Character be damned. That was going to be the Blaze of Glory. We got a different Blaze of Glory.
We got a necrotic blaze of glory.
Now, right? Okay, so we've had already established several things going on in that little snippet
Yep.
alone that lead to some interesting things. So, if it was to happen in Dark Heresy, right? The plane shift could cause insanity in someone, so they'd need to make a save to resist the insanity generation there.
Yep.
This sudden this suddenly gets things rather interesting. Because I also saw an Archangel. Again,
Yeah.
make a sanity roll for the seeing an angel.
Yeah.
And encountering a entity as powerful as that, I would also have to deal with corruption.
Yeah.
Angelic
But that
corruption.
probably open
Mm.
the door for the Eye of Vecna as well, because you're weakened mentally by the, or possibly weakened mentally by the fact that you're plane shifting. So he would be able to put his hooks in there and be like, I'm gonna try to twist this around in my favor.
Yeah, potentially.
Wait, what? Do we have
Like-
another?
like-
No, we shouldn't have another. Why do we have two names?
Huh?
Mm-hmm. But like, if you would be like, um, let's say
You
that if you are
desync slightly.
hypnotized.
Huh.
No, sorry, fee desynced, and there's two fees on the map.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cool.
No. But imagine it being like hypnosis. If somebody is hypnotizing you, and then somebody else steps into the room while the other person is like looking away, and they start whispering in your ear some other type of command than what the one wants to be doing. That would be the perfect moment to do that, because you're already under hypnosis.
And we'd have the okay, so we sit down and go through the thing. So Night Owl traveling to the other plane. We'll say it does impose a sanity check. Okay, cool. Now if I succeed the sanity check, I don't get a penalty for that, because I'd give you stacking penalties for such events in a short barrage. But yeah, so we'd have the sanity check for the plane shift, a sanity check and a corruption check for encountering the Archangel, a sanity check and a corruption check for the Eye of Vecna. Now, the Eye of Vecna and the Archangel both are significantly powerful entities that they would force that they would force corruption generation regardless. You could save it, but you could attempt to save against it, but it's not going to it's not going to protect you from all of the corruption and insanity.
You can basically only limit what it does to you.
Yeah, it's a save versus half, not a save. It's not a what is it? It's not a save or die. It's a save versus half.
Yeah, I mean, you already, well, either Chris or you said that, like, you hear the eye talking, and suddenly you already find yourself with the bottle with the eye in your hand, and the box opens. Like, okay, when did I open the box? You didn't notice. That's how powerful it is. You're already doing what it wants you to do.
Now, I actually liked that bit of Chris immediately forced. Oh boy, would Chris have gotten a stern talking to?
I'm tempted to try explore a little bit more, but no.
But yeah, you're kind of already seeing what to and damn it, that one's got resin. However, oak is generally good. But yeah, see, I reckon you would enjoy Dark Heresy. I reckon you would enjoy Call of Cthulhu. And I've got a host of other ones. And some do it in varying different ways. But the save versus half kinda needs to be a thing. And if you're running it in D&D, then save versus half has to be mandatory. And there needs to be... while there can be options to gain resistance to it, if the character is already insane and they have a option to be resistant to the insanity generated by the Lovecraftian horrors, that could be a cool thing to do. But yeah, D&D just doesn't do it well because, one, you have predefined things like DCs that are, denote certain challenge ratings, and variable power levels, access to high magic. You'd have to be imposing a lot of restrictions to make it work, and gutting a lot of the system while you're at it to make it really work. Doesn't mean that you can't run Eldritch Horror and so on, but you'd have to be aware of the positives and negatives of your system that you're working with.
Yeah, and that's kind of the reason why I don't wanna. Well, why I do, but I don't wanna do a game as a DM. Is basically because I know a few things, but the most of the stuff that I know is about basically just reading 1 or 2 bits of the story and playing that really old Bethesda Cthulhu game. And I guess the newer one that came out like a few years ago, but basically the universe itself with Cthulhu, I'm not too sure I can actually make it work in a way that D&D would require it to work. And I don't know enough of the monsters or whatever. And yeah, I can improvise a few things, but
I'm actually going to point to a Lovecraft story is a really cool thing to do. You do not need some big eldritch gribbly monster. Okay. So, we have, for this nice lovely cast, we'll have Zaf, the private investigator. And she needs to uncover what's going on. Members of the family are being murdered before they turn 30.
oddly specific, but okay.
Oddly specific, but it is this particular story. So, members of the family are being murdered before they turn 30. Cool. So, we've already got the general outline of this plot. It's believed that it's a family curse, and, some powerful evil wizard has put it on the family and all that sort of stuff. Throughout the very short story, spoilers by the way, the wizard, on the eve of the 30th birthday, sneaks into the house and stabs them. You do not need a powerful eldritch monster to do the horror. The implications of one can do oh so much more.
My brain immediately went, oh, someone in the family made a deal with a demon or something years ago that for a set number of generations their family must die before 30. And that's where my brain went.
I was thinking it was like the cursed child or something, just like, oh, we're gonna stuff it in the basement. And it just keeps sneaking out and being like, so you like putting me in the basement, huh? Damn.
Yep, but see, you don't need this big, grand eldritch monster to do this sort of story. And honestly, these sorts of things, running those sorts of stories, what I found really works, and this is a cool little thing coming from experience of running Call of Cthulhu semi-regularly. You give them a very mundane-ish story like this, just so they dip their toes in. You know, oh, it's the tutorial for the players, just to make sure we're all on the same page of how the rules of the game are gonna work for this game, and you know who's doing what, where, and all that shit.
Yeah.
And then you give them something that's strange, but Scooby-Doo mystery sort of thing. This is not some evil wizard breaking into a person's house and killing them for whatever, but I'm talking sort of something that local myth explains away. Sort of a Hound of Baskerville.
Yeah.
You know, you detail this big ominous dog. It doesn't have to be, you know, again, it doesn't have to be an eldritch entity, but you can get away with playing with a little more eldritch themes. Bring in the entities as the game goes on, and soon, and have it ramp up. Soon, things will start getting weirder for the players, and they'll start to notice that you yourself are funneling it so they're not fighting a Shoggoth every week. No, you want them to dip into things and start to notice little things. After the Hound of Baskerville, they return back to, you know, their base of operations and so on. And because now that they've acquired an understanding of the mythos, they start seeing the mythos more. You still don't need these big, powerful eldritch entities. It could be simple storylines like an ancient artifact. There are tons of artifacts across human history that you could use as a plot point for a game. Did you know that Warehouse 13 provides a large quantity of ready-to-use artifacts and how to make them with little effort?
Hell, another thing you could do: break in at a location where a whole bunch of artifacts are stored. Break in at a museum.
Yep. Now, Warehouse 13 it provides artifacts. So you've got the cool thing with these artifacts is they've got one or two unique powers based on who created it. Not really what, more who. So you'd have like Fee's now Wolfbait. Okay. So you'd have things like, I'm forgetting his name, but who flew the kite?
Benjamin Franklin.
Ben Franklin.
Thank you. So you have Ben Franklin's key. The one that he used on the kite, and this would have power. This had power over electricity. You know, this could be This is an interesting power, but it doesn't have to be as overt. It could be a lot more subtle, and Lovecraft games favor that subtle, the growing realization that looming dread as they peel back at the fabric of reality to find the walls behind.
Yeah. I wrote a story one time that kind of tried to do a thing like that. Um, Spoilers, it was kind of a mixture between Cthulhu, Doctor Who, Sherlock, and sadly, My Little Pony and so on, back then. But I
Okay.
already ran into quite a few roadblocks, especially when I tried to write certain characters in, and then I was like, I can't write myself out of this anymore.
Right.
And then
But
finally gave up.
fun fact. I'm not going to vouch for the more recent Who. I kind of stopped watching partway through Whitaker,
Yeah,
and
this
I,
was before Capaldi even, so
yep,
understandable.
yep. I'm covering things here, and it works better the older Who you for the a lot of the older Who. And it's actually again not what they're writing. There's no, because a lot of people are going to lampoon me. It's not for the politicking. It's that the older Who's tended to have longer running stories.
Yeah, their episodes would technically be 4 or 5 episodes long.
Yeah. Admittedly, they'd only have like 6 story arcs a season, but you got 4 episodes per story arc.
Yeah.
I'm making some more food, hun.
Sweet.
I mean, sure, Stephen Moffat can do a really good job at, hey, remember this thread over at season 3 or 4? Guess what? Here's the solution. And like at season 7 or something. Yeah, sure, you can. Oh, hello. You,
What?
you can do that.
It's 'cause it's probably had a connection issue.
Welcome back.
But
Rather just rebooted.
As I said,
But
probably
yeah.
had a connection issue. Rebooting's a connection issue.
But it's funny, Seth, that you mentioned Doctor Who, Sherlock, and Lovecraft. They all favour that slow burn. They. Oh, hello.
Oh, hello, what the fuck is that?
That's one of the big bad portals. Yeah. But the shows that you detailed all favour that a slow burn writing thing. As you said, remember that threat that was back in episode 1?
No.
Yeah.
It's that sort of thing. You introduce a threat at the start of the game, and can build in the overarching mystery while you have episodic mysteries. But yeah, they've got that same slow-paced investigation. It's why, while I hate them, because they are admittedly a lot faster pace than what they should be, but I understand why they've been paced like that. Is all the CSI shows in that they're paced because they've been given one episode, one case as their writing directive. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
But they've still got that sort of investigation feel, and you could watch Doctor Who, Sherlock, CSI, and so on, and get some ideas on how to run your game.
yeah. I just get really like unsure, I guess, on things. It's I don't want to sound blaming, but that whole thing that happened with the server a while back, uh, where I just got like burned out and everything.
Yeah.
Stuff like that has really kind of gotten to me because yes, you all were right. I was taking some really big steps, and it was pretty. I should have talked about it basically, but it did do something to my brain, which was basically make me very unsure about things. And I know I can do right when I feel like it, but it's just clamped into my brain now that I'm just
Okay. So,
unsure.
Saf, some really big important notes. Shiga later story versus Shiga early story. Holy fuck, there is a major difference, and they feel like the character evolved. You kinda did really well there. I wouldn't worry too much about overarching stories or anything like that. Spend some time, do some more D&D, things like that. You might not DM at any point, but you can play a fucking amazing character.
That's because
Yeah.
I've got really good foils for me to use.
Yes, and I wouldn't have foiled anywhere near as well if there wasn't something to foil against.
Wow.
Having that foil there to help encourage you to bounce off, that works so much.
So at the start of the campaign, so for the benefit of whoever's listening, I don't know who is, but yeah, at the start of the campaign, Shiga at the start was, despite being a bard, rather shy, reserved, and working for the evil bad guy. Shiga at the end of the campaign turns around and casts fucking Blade Wind on his face, telling him to get fracked, you have no control over me, full monologue. It was almost as if it was two different characters, but the evolution over that game was there throughout. And you did it fantastically. I would not have been anywhere near excited for the campaign if it wasn't for a player of your caliber. Yeah, sorry Chris, but
I don't think Chris is here anymore. I just can already hear him go, cry!
yeah. But you had that almost poetic ending where Shiga had become their own. They weren't bound to Valen and his evil machinations or anything like that. They had become their own person. Fire, brimstone, lion's roar, all that sort of thing. And it worked as a story. Whether you did that intentionally or not remains to be seen, but you did it fantastically. And you did it to the point where instead of us being evil bastards trying to take over the world, we did something else. You redeemed, or at least put someone on the path of redemption. It takes a really good RPer to play a villain. It takes an even better one to run them in a redemption arc.
I'm gonna say this.
True.
I've heard nothing but complimentary talks about you.
Yeah. Thanks. I'm also really bad at taking compliments.
Aren't
Hey,
we all?
Faye, Faye, can you please come over here?
I don't know where here is, but
Semi-northeast? Wait, no, northwest. Yeah, northwest. Semi-northwest, there's the copper waypoint.
yeah, where you've got clay, time.
South of that. I'm basically head to the copper waypoint, south of time.
Yep.
Go there, you'll see me, and there's a lot of oak on the ground.
That might be problematic, but I can try. Hi, Jeff. Bye, Jeff.
Yeah. But yeah, Saf. The game wouldn't have gone over anywhere near as well if you weren't that good of an RPer.
I'm good at improvising sometimes, but I'm not good at like planning.
Yeah.
The whole thing about Sia being between quote marks soulless. That was literally an improv of that one session where I said it.
Hey, but the thing is, it worked. It felt right for the character. What is it as well? Admittedly, I planned with Chris a lot of things because I wanted to make sure that I could go full ham we'd needed and so on. And we sorted out things of, yeah, Night Owl used to be a slave. And that was a interesting thing to play with because it led to varying interesting events as the thing unfolded.
Yeah.
Especially when Valen's plan became kind of very clear as to what the end goal was. Even if he wanted to grant a form of lichdom to everyone in the world, being eternally bound in a form of a different form of servitude. This isn't going to be sitting right for the character who, yeah, killed a lot of drow to, you know, killed a lot of drow to be free.
You can't kill me. You don't kill people.
I have no
Have
more
you seen my
axe.
track record? Wait, wasn't that one of the earlier series? Like, I can see what you
Fuck.
killed.
Hey,
Looks at the link.
Yeah?
my inventory's overloaded at the moment. Yeah, but
But like, look at my track record. Oh, that's a pretty big. Why is it still going? Why is it still going? And the list just keeps going and going, and you see the character's eyes going like, yeah, no, I'm fucking out of it. Bye.
I'd love to do that scene with Night Owl though.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to judge your soul. So, how many people have you killed? Why is it going? Why is it going? Still going.
Yeah, nope, nope. Somebody else can handle this. You know what? If you let me in, I won't add you to the list. Oh, okay, that sounds like a very good deal to me. Yeah, we can definitely arrange something. Just let me just get someone else over. Do you think they're coming back? Nah, I don't think they're coming back.
Okay. Oh shoot. Hey Faye, we nearly got this sorted.
Yeah, and we had a Gribbly just spawn.
Yay.
I stabbed it.
Rude.
Well, to be fair, it's literally right next to where I'm standing. Right, where are you, Faye?
Oh.
I probably only need a few more logs. Stop. That might do it.
That moment when you actually have dirt blobs flying around to remember where the trees were that you destroyed. And then it's like, oh, I forgot to put the blocks lower down. They're floating in the air. Shit.
There you go, Faye.
It won't let me place dried grass down.
Won't let you place dried glass.
That's because there's
Oh.
7 firewood.
And there we go. Right, now you hit a bunch of other wood.
I have 18 logs.
Cool, yeet. Yeah. But I reckon you did fantastically as Speaker, even if you winged it. You don't need to have everything planned out. Just Chris and I had things planned out because we wanted to achieve certain things throughout the course of the story. Do remember that as well.
Yeah.
And yeah, Chris is absolutely excited with the feathers that I've been playing around with Night Owl. Admittedly, all they are is cosmetic, but hey. something entertaining as well. Next time you take a feat, there's a feat that you might want to look at, and it's the lucky feat. The irony of a bard of misfortune gaining the lucky feat.
Oh boy. I'm gonna blow all my money on the lottery. You got very lucky. God damn it, the irony. I know it doesn't work like that, but it's just
No,
so funny.
but-
Like, I wanna go broke, and you win money.
No, but think of the good fortune and the turnaround that your character had.
That's true.
I mean, there's a fair few other things. It could be that because Shiga is gaining her confidence and becoming more of a person, you know, free from the shackles of Valen and so on, that because of that she turns around and, you know, instead acquires different feats. There's a whole bunch that improve your social interaction. You could do that. You could grab, or you could look at grabbing, I don't know, your new spell options. I don't know if you have it on your list as a bard, but it would be fitting with the whole, and yes, I'm using Night Owl again as the example here for you, but it is fitting, would be fitting for you to turn around and acquire something like darkness from, you know, darkness as a spell to turn around and use it in several parts. One, the memory of a friend that you travelled with long ago. Another, in, you know, all that sort of, you know, I've travelled with this person and I know how it works and we could do great things. Well, they could do great things with it. So, this is my shot. Power of friendship speech.
The power of friendship.
Yeah.
What is that? That's the gun I bought at the shop. It's called friendship.
No,
Yeah.
the shop was called The Power of Friendship.
Yes, and they have a model of gun called friendship.
But but there's a lot you could build. Take some traits from the other characters in the party and integrate them.
Hey.
I know I'm certainly going to use the flute.
I love how Shiga just gives the flute as a reminder, and it just already comes back now.
Hey, Flu. Shiga gives flute. Night Owl throws sickle at Shiga. Oh. And I'm suspecting Chris isn't here. But I'm going to be including a detail that Shiga could find rather funny.
Well,
I've ground the bones fee.
Yeah, I was mostly just storing them in there because it seemed like a good spot.
Well, now they're bone meal. We just need the compost, and then we can make
Terra
Terra
Petra.
Petra. Yeah.
I found a
we're eating later.
area that I had not been in before.
Where are you?
Hi.
Where is high?
Look on your map. Turn around.
Yeah. Yeah, I cleaned up quite a lot of gravel in here.
Black coal. Black coal.
Lots
Black coal. Cobweb. Slightly collapsed chest. Made of copper. Cracked vessel of ore. Native silver.
Man,
Not gonna
really
complain.
wants me to play GTA.
A crockpot.
But yeah, things for you to consider, Saf, and definitely things that you can build on. And yeah,
Yeah.
like Night Owl is going to move from the blacks, and I am actually going to still keep them in the fairly darks, but you know, ashen black rather than, you know, full grey.
Rather than
Probably,
Fox Batman, I am the Night.
yeah. Flute in hand, not as a foci for being a bard or anything, but to just slowly, you know, bring less melancholy to the character and more joy.
Yeah.
Right. And by building up things like that, between Act 1 and Act 2, we're gonna be dealing with a much much more good aligned brutal assassin with 10,000 years worth of blood on their hands that even Celestials turn around and go, ugh.
God, no, you can do with him. Satan, no, you can do with him.
Yeah, pretty much.
Now, can somebody do with me?
But yeah, pretty much. And it's gonna be the thing of from there, Night Owl is going to be becoming increasingly more, not necessarily good aligned. There's no way you're going to redeem Night Owl, for starters. No matter how much good acts they can do, they're forever tarred with the evil brush. But again, this could be a major plot point of Act 2 for Night Owl. Night Owl attempting to untar themselves, you know, them going and fighting against Valen, being a major step on that redemption. They're not meant to win against Valen, but it could be the very act of them rebelling against an evil person like that, where they could so have easily turned around and aided in his evil plans. Wait a minute. But yeah, they could be things that you could look into, and it could be great to build evolutions from.
that.
Like, and I know I've been putting a lot of emphasis on outfitting. You know, what does your character wear? But it's a simple way to distinguish your character from other characters, and it's on top of that, it's as well the whole you can hide details in the description of your character's outfit that other people might not pick up on, but you can foreshadow the various beats that you want your character to take into account. Night Owl being assassin, of course they were going to wear black, but we've just given a X and a Y. Night Owl wears black because Night Owl is an assassin.
Yeah.
We've got a lot of pigs in there.
Yeah, I noticed they seem to be multiplying.
When talking about
They've been
assassins, and you suddenly hear pigs, don't think about police officers. Don't think. You will think about police officers, won't you? Yeah.
Only because you mentioned it.
Quick
It's,
climb.
like it's my thought pattern. Like haven't played way too much GTA. Then hearing like pigs. Don't think about police officers. Don't think about it. And my mind just goes, "You were thinking about it, weren't you?" And me, yeah.
Created by grinding. Outside of the stones and shells, I'm not seeing another way to get lime. Dang it. Because the idea is the climb.
You found limestone yet?
No.
No. Trying to work out making mortar so I can hoi.
Oh, hello.
That's a lot in here.
A lot in where?
You weren't kidding about the quantity. You
Um,
weren't kidding about the quantity of pigs.
I also have to say, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
Have they
fuck.
been fed?
Storm approaching. A heavy temporal storm.
Right.
Where are we hiding?
See, this is something that I'm interested in as well. Like, I'm wondering what's causing these storms and that sort of thing.
Okay. I think. Brack. How are we for food?
We don't have any set up. I just had to run find some berries.
We don't have any food stored.
I don't think so.
Well, this is going to be an awkward night. But I think
Sleep in the bed.
not during the temporal storms.
If we had thought about it, we could have enabled that, but we didn't.
Okay.
I'm not even going to attempt to do any smithing in this.
Oh, okay, that looks like you're in a Cthulhu game.
Yeah.
So they delved too far and unleashed this. And they can spawn anywhere around us in this.
Yeah. But see, Saf, you could use this as inspiration.
Yeah, boy.
These are creatures of the rot. If I remember rightly. But I could be wrong.
It kind of reminds me of the sinking city. Except they didn't have any storms. You basically had a, well, a city that was sinking. In certain zones where there would be, like, creatures spawning.
Yeah, but if you want, run a mini campaign, right? Current rift activity, calm my ass.
Hey, this isn't because of a rift. This is a temporal storm.
Yeah.
Suddenly, oh, you want a rift? I'll give you a rift. No, we don't want it. Oh, game.
I'm a little upset that the size of the monsters are limited to the small little itty bitty gremlins. We don't really have any big entities. I'd like a couple bigger entities.
Yeah. I think a lot of this building has been made out of chiseled blocks.
I would say so.
Just looking at how things are done. The various hitboxes.
Yeah. But yeah, you could do this eldritch entity. It doesn't have to be an eldritch god, and it gets scarier for your players if you have an eldritch entity and it's only revealed at the end to basically be, as far as you intended, you know, a basic entity. This is a rank and file grunt, and it's creating these massive storms where otherworldly insanities eke through and become manifest.
You know, this is actually making me think of two SCPs. The Clockworks and King in Yellow.
The King in Yellow. Hester. Again,
Yellow does vaguely tell me something.
the King in Yellow.
In Vampire Survivor.
The King in Yellow in Lovecraftian mythos is an entity known as Hester, one of arts and yeah, they are a patron of the arts and magics. And things get weird when they are involved.
But then I'm also half thinking of the City of Blood. I don't know if there's SCP or something else, but yeah. Ripley!
What was it? What was it? The... What now? Blood?
City of Blood or something like that.
I did get the City of Blood and Dust, but... No, the blood of Cthulhu. I don't want that one. Let me see if it's SD.
Staff?
Yeah.
Yes, look.
Ah, those are big ears. You know what would be horrible? If you get killed in a storm, your character gets turned into one of those things until either the storm ends or you die, I guess.
I do have the most impressive headache right now, though.
This does not help.
This is not helping. Yeah.
You should try to rush up then.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. But, I reckon if you want to run a Cthulhu game, run a Cthulhu game. I will happily help you out with it, though, should you require it. I wouldn't strongly encourage, however, read up on your ability to describe things. And add a little unease into every, add a little unease into mundane items. You could describe the city lurching towards the sea. Give it that weird, uneasy, anthro sort of description. A city lurching towards the sea in a Lovecraftian game, that already it just presents a lot of horror before you even get to the rest of it. And you could have, the clock tower in the center, it's cowering, from something, and build up that you give the city character, and choosing the right words to just personify it a bit really makes it hellishly scary. Without having to do too much work. And it's not something the players will be able to tangibly kill. You're describing a location, not a monster. The party arriving at a lurching city with hunger. Arriving to a city that's lurching towards the sea as they arrive at the port to meet their contact. Looks almost hungry. Something like that could go really far and drive some of the drive a passive horror. Allowing you to do the scarier things from there. Why is the city lurching towards the sea? Why does tower cower away from the clock tower in town, cower away from the port?
I think it's winding down.
Yeah, you can tell by
Okay.
the music. But yeah, I think you could do a few really, really cool things with it. Or even rather simply, old houses moan.
Oh no.
You have the
Houses are
growl.
not supposed to moan.
Yeah, but you also have the growl of engines.
The creak of a door.
Yeah. So what happens if the green thing in the clock runs out?
During the temporal storm, nothing. Um, outside of the... Outside of temporal storm, allows these things to spawn around you.
The more insane you go, the more the drifters appear around you.
Hey, Saf,
Yeah.
there you go. There's an idea.
And if you go fully insane, you start taking damage.
Yeah.
Until your sanity starts building up a bit more.
True. I need to figure out how that would work in the campaign though, because you know you can just sit around and be like, okay, breathe in, breathe out, which I think would work. But would you have time to do that during a Cthulhu-esque situation?
Oh god, imagine being underground when
Well,
that
still
hits.
going on a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. You know, that is definitely messing a bit with me. Thinking the storm is over and still seeing stuff move.
One of the Gripplies was in the pit.
Yeah, I think this is done, by the way.
Oh shit, I just got an idea.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you were
It's
busy
done.
there with pigs, and the thing that I was just thinking about was like, hey, you can hide the body by feeding it to the pigs, and then I figured like, but then a pig breaks out. It was obviously not a pig. Oh no. What just broke out?
See, I love adding Lovecraftian horror, or just horror elements to mundane things. Also, hey Moon. And yes, I'm hydrating right now.
Hi, Moon.
Done. Happy?
Can you put one of those crates that we have in the boxes into the forge for me?
Rates we have. No?
Kind of storage crates or drawers or whatever.
Okay.
Because I'm going to put the charcoal into that. Moon, we finished our first temporal storm, and it was a heavy one.
As I did say, some settings are not as kind. Alright. I'm thinking phase
Hawa.
gathering up with the chart.
Hey, Hatura. Something I need to go grab.
A shovel?
Yes. Or two. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. My back's hurting a little bit from adjusting to sitting properly again. How are we looking for food?
Probably quite rubbish.
So we're probably going to have to kill off the pigs.
At least a couple of the big ones.
The problem is, to harvest them we have to get in there and we'll get immediately attacked by the boars.
Only if you have your back turned.
Can we not? Can we not harvest from up here?
I don't think so. I don't think we have the reach.
To get it.
Wait, if Moon's showing up in chats, does that mean that Moon's going to be joining us soon?
And what of Aaron and Warframe?
I don't know. They could be finished, I don't know.
Yeah, because I was gonna shimmy and play Warframe with Aaron.
I mean, we're at 5 hours, so that's a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can finish gathering this stuff up next time. So I'm going to take a look to see who's about.
I'm just gonna check to see if there's actually.
I do spy with my little eyes someone beginning with Darken.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing too many other people here that I recognize on my list.
Yeah, I think might as well. We'll hit Darken. Here is our raid call. Thank you everyone who tuned in. We are trying to be live a bit more frequently, but brain is all over the place.
Yep.
Hope you all had a good time. Hopefully we'll see you next time. Have a good one.
Catches.
Have a good one.
I forgot to hit buttons.
Good job.